Hello, Fabled Forest. Hello, Lunchbox Kitty. How's it going? Yeah, we're playing another Hugo game. Agent Hugo Hula Holiday. Let's absolutely go. Let's go on a Hula Holiday. Oh no! 2 machines. Garbage! Oh no! Do we have a bubble blower gun? Okay. It seems that we have a gun for this game, which is cool. I guess there is trash. Shoot it with the bubble blower gun. No. Okay, we're getting gems. We have a gun. Is it like a third-person shooter? Let's go. Clean up the poop. Holy shit. Okay, I got the key. Oh, yeah. It's the Lunchbox Kitty cameo. Lunchbox Kitty cameo for 116. What's in the box? Yeah, it's my dick in a box. That's what's in the box. Yeah. Music. There's like a flute. Flute this way. Okay. Key this way. That's good that they let me know. If you want key, go this way. That's good to see. Sure hope so, yeah. It's my dick in a box. But yeah, once again, it doesn't seem like we have any manual camera movement. so that does suck a bit. We're at the mercy of the random cameraman. Okay, triangle to move the camera behind Hugo. Okay, we actually have some camera mechanics for this one. That's actually pretty huge, okay. Oh, there's like a piece of the key. 1 out of 2 key piece. But yeah, I already like the level design more in this one compared to Lemon Twist. It does feel a little bit more interesting. Press X to jump, yeah. I'm literally jumping. I'm in the process of jumping. When is the text gonna disappear? Press X to jump. Holy crap. Is that just gonna be there for every single platform? I swear to dog. Probably because this is like the first level. I'm gonna get the pop-ups. We're getting a bunch of gems though. We have almost 3,000 gems. We're getting the poo gems. 3,000 poo gems. Smelly gems, but gems are gems. Nonetheless. Yeah, I can go this way now. Yeah, we have garbage enemies. Garbage cans. And trap the enemies in bubbles. That's kinda cool. We get the flute. Complete. And we got 100% as well. So yeah, we have to collect all the gems and collect or defeat all the enemies. And that counts as 100%. Flute good, yeah, we got the flute. Welcome back. Flute is good. I have played some flute. I have played some flute in my life, just like briefly, because I was forced to in school. I was forced to blow into a flute at school by my teacher. Was also forced to blow by my teacher, yeah. Was almost forced to play instruments in school, yeah. They couldn't make you. They tried, but they couldn't make you. But yeah, we all got like a flute and we had to play some. It was like a whole thing. Clean up the stinkies. Yeah, there wasn't really much of a story or introduction to this one. We just kind of clicked new game and then Hugo was kind of just chilling and then there was some garbage enemies and then I guess let's go clean them up. We're just cleaning up some garbage. Garbage! Ah. Boy. Yeah, at least we have the camera reset button. It's not the best, but it's something at least. Come on. What's this? Oh, that's like health probably. Disappointed you didn't get the innuendo. I got the innuendo. I made the innuendo. I absolutely got that. I was also trying to make that innuendo. Yeah. Truket is the dog of innuendos, yeah. Think we got all the garbage gems. Flute this way, okay. Are we blowing on some more flutes? I'd like to blow some flutes. I want to see Hugo blow on some flutes. I don't know why the flute is the level complete item. I'm kinda confused in this one. There hasn't been a single line of dialogue or any explanation to what we're doing, why we're here. I guess Hugo is on a vacation and there is just randomly a bunch of garbage monsters. I don't know if we're gonna uncover some dastardly plot. Or if this is all there is to it. We're defeating trash cans, I guess. And collecting poop gems. Flute. Can I check if I have all the items? I don't think so. There's not like a total counter or anything. So I kinda just have to guess once I have all the items in the level. I don't see anything more, so... But I wish we could see some counters on like this is how many gems are left in the level or how many enemies are left. But I kinda just have to guess now that we got everything and just finish the level. We did get everything, yeah. Yeah, these counters. I wish that we could see these counters while playing. That would be that would have been good. Because I have no clue whether we have more gems or enemies remaining in the level before I actually finish the level. And then it's like a little bit too late to go back, so... But so far, so good. Oh. Did those blow up? And they can also break walls. Oh, okay. Bouncy. Yeah, I get blown. I blew 3 of them at once. The triple blow. Yeah, I'm liking this game more so far. It's definitely a step in some direction. Which is better than having no direction. Actual platforming, yeah. And we have a gun as well. Like a soap bubble gun. Yeah, get fucked poopies. Yeah, we need the key. Oh, now we have to use the... Yeah, I get screwed. Bubble time. Oh, more enemies. So we can pick up the health. But we do seem to have like a crazy amount of health. Like when I take damage, it just goes down by like 1%. So we seem to have a crazy amount of health in this one. Red trash can. Flute. I don't know why we need all these flutes. Why do we need so many flutes? Are we putting together like a whole flutist orchestra? Hugo can only realistically play one flute. I don't know why we need 20. I don't know if these enemies count as kills we need. Probably not. Oh, okay. We're putting together a mega flute. Ah. That was all part of like a super flute. Yeah. Yeah, the explosive ones did not count, or the 19 there would have been a lot higher. But yeah, we did all the levels in Idyllic Island. Holiday Island 1. Yeah, there's actually some like details now. We have some houses on top of the hills. Some trees. Definitely a step up. Oh, I got turned around. I got rotated. This way. Oh, more instruments. That looked like a harp. Oh, but yeah, we do need to unlock the that door first. Yeah, that's the door all the way on the other side, I think. So we have some backtracking to do. Yeah, we got to go all the way back at the key, go all the way back here again and then use the key there. So it's a bit of back and forth. We back, yeah. Hello, RXY. We're back in Hula holiday. Yeah, this seems like a step up. This does seem like a step up at least. And it's a piece of the harp, I think. What food did you munch on? Had rice, veggies, and ground turkey. I had some pasta carbonara. And then I treated myself to some ice cream afterwards. Because I deserve it. We're going on a Hula holiday, so we need some ice cream in us. But it is not as bad as the last one. Yeah, it's a step up. Like the world looks a little bit more interesting. It feels a little bit better to play. It's definitely a step in the right direction. What flavor ice cream? Yeah, what flavor? What flavor did I have? How do I even say this flavor? In Norwegian, it's called krokan, but I have no clue what it's called in English. Krokan. English. Croquant, almond brittle. Yeah, okay. Almond brittle ice cream, I guess. It's some kind of croquant. Yeah. But it's good. That's good. It's like it has some like crunchy shit in there. That's good. I need some crunchy treats in my ice cream. Like vanilla with almond pieces, kinda. Not just like straight up almond pieces, but like it's like a very like caramelized kind of brittle. Yeah, it crunches really good. It's real sweet. Some like crunchy pieces in there. It adds a little bit of texture. Vanilla with almond caramel swirl. Yeah, maybe that's closer to it, yeah. Almond caramelized kind of thingy. Yeah, and that is good shit. It is some good shit. Yeah, it's been a while since I had some ice cream, and today I was just like, yeah, today I deserve some ice cream. I've been a good boy today, I deserve some ice cream. And it was good. I enjoyed that ice cream. And now I'm ready to go on a Hula holiday. But yeah, there's not really much story to this one. I just pressed new game, and then there was like a little cutscene with Hugo just like kind of chilling in the water. And then these like trash can enemies just kind of showed up and made a mess of everywhere. There was not a single line of dialogue spoken. Hugo just whipped out his his like soap bubble pistol and went to town. So I guess we're just cleaning up the random trash can monsters that came from who knows where. Store only really sells ice cream. Buy the tub and I'll feel so fat eating it myself. Yeah, I also have like a huge tub. But I don't eat from the whole tub. I like, I put it into a bowl. I put as much as I wanna eat into a bowl and then I put away the tub. And then I just eat from the bowl. You don't wanna be sitting there eating from the tub. That can get really dangerous. Because then you might just end up eating way too much. But you wanna portion out a responsible amount into a bowl and then put away the tub. And then you eat what's in the bowl that you allowed yourself to have. Because you're not gonna go back in the freezer and grab the tub again. Once you put that away. Isn't Hugo a secret agent? Yeah. It's like a vacation, yeah. We're going on a Hula holiday, so I guess we're off duty. Agent Hugo, Hula holiday, but we're off duty, so we're not really an agent right now. We just happen to be witnessing some kind of garbage monsters wreaking some havoc. And then we're just cleaning up the place. Supposed to be on a diet, yes. Even eating the whole tub over a month is still a lot. Don't eat straight from the tub though, that's diabolical, yeah. Definitely don't eat straight from the tub. That's not gonna end well. I have been there. I have been there when I eat straight from the tub and it just doesn't end. It just never ends. If you have too much ice cream, it's just gonna be like sadness. So you definitely don't wanna overdo it. I think ice cream is one of the saddest things you could eat. If you eat too much. Also, definitely don't start your day with ice cream. I have had ice cream for breakfast before, and it's not gonna lead to a good day. There's no like coming down from that. There's no saving the day if you had ice cream to start the day. It's just kind of downhill from there. So at least like eat dinner first. I've definitely had some weekdays where I just start the day off just like whipping out the ice cream. Those are not good days. Like there's no recovering. There's no recovering from starting the day with ice cream. Ice cream for breakfast, yeah. I've had some weak moments in my life where I chose to have ice cream for breakfast. It's not gonna lead to a good day. There's no coming back down. Need high protein breakfast, yeah. Have had cake for breakfast, yeah. That's like similar. Starting your day with like cake or ice cream or, you know, it's hard to recover. Like everything else in that day is just gonna be ass. Because you started with the like high point. How do we go down? Can I stop flying? Is it possible to stop flying? Is there any button that's gonna let me stop the flying? I don't know. What's the meaning of this? Feel nauseated just remembering that, yeah. Because then later on you're gonna have to eat dinner, you're gonna have to eat like other food, it's like not, it's gonna taste like ass. Because you already nuked your taste buds with cake or ice cream. I'm just kinda stuck in the air now, I don't know how to... We can't stop flying, I can't stop flying. How do we stop flying? I've literally pressed every button. I'm gonna go through in order and press every single button. L1, L2, R1, R2. D-pad up, down, left, right, L3, R3, triangle, square, X, circle, start, obviously not pause, select, nope, I'm just stuck in there. I have to land, yeah, we probably have to land somewhere specific, but I don't see anything. Like only this like bubble right now. But the bubble is to like take off, I think. Can we land at the bubble? And thus Hugo was doomed to just fly around forever. Because this definitely looks like somewhere I should be able to like run on these platforms and jump to the next one. I'm just stuck in there. I don't know. What if we try going back this way? Okay. We have to go to this point and then the bubble breaks. Yeah, let's not touch the bubble. I don't know what the bubble is good for. You are just kind of stuck in there if you touch the bubble. So let's not touch the bubble. Stay away from the bubbles. Yeah, it broke once I got a certain distance. I'm pretty sure, I guess we can make sure. But I'm pretty sure it broke because I went to about here. Yeah. That's why it broke. If you leave the area, I guess. One of these days I will start war with Goose. Okay, Goose army. Let's go. Nobody will stand a chance. The geese army. Start war with. You mean you're fighting the geese? I thought you were raising an army of geese. But you are you're fighting geese. You're going to war with geese. Against geese. Yeah. I misunderstood slightly. Rather than only one type of geese. What's wrong with geese? Geese did some good things, like we have Donald Duck, we have that like duck character from Time Splitters. Duckman Drake, I think they're called. And I think that they are inspired by Donald Duck. So that's kind of the same thing. Geese are assholes, yeah. I shall be joining the geese army, wow. I can't have my mods fighting against each other. On opposite sides. Oh boy, chaos. Now I'm gonna have to be forced to pick a side. One of my mods is against geese and one of my mods is for geese. Now I'm like hanging in the balance. Do I go to war with geese? Or do I defend the geese? We'll be grabbing the popcorn, yeah. Maybe I'll just grab the popcorn too. One-sided fight. Yeah. I guess the smartest thing to do is to link up with Jess. I think even if I link up with Lunchbox, I think we're both dead. I don't think either of us has any military experience. Pick my side with chill over here, yeah. We got that popcorn. I might have made a mistake. Unless we can land again this way. Yeah. I'll die fighting. Yeah. Just making Molotov cocktails. Holy. Yeah, this is gonna be my last stream. It's been a fun ride. It's time to die. Violently in flames. Oh, wait. Oops. Oops. Try again. Yeah, I barely touched the water. To add smoke screen or not? Can you add smoke screen to the Molotov? You can, yeah. One soldier kill 36 active terrorists in 5 minutes with only a B2 pencil. Yeah. They are resourceful like that. Do we still have the key? I can't even tell. Probably. And tar-to Molotov, when it burns, it causes smoke that is thick enough to act as smoke screen. Yeah. That's a fun fact. And then you can't even see anything when you burn alive. Bros Molotovs have special abilities. Yeah, unlock the smoke screen perk for your Molotov. Oh shit. Bugs. Get bubbled. That's another hard part. Complete. $100%. Yeah. Yeah, it's a chill game. The Hugo games are chill, at least. Really chill. Chill games. Nice to relax with. Holiday Island 3. During Winter War, when Soviets bombed Finland, the minister named Molotov said those were bread basket to Soviets, so Finnish started call firebombs Molotov cocktails. He brought bread, we brought cocktails, yeah. Okay. Is it like the Molotov cocktail is like a Finnish origin? It got its name from like Finland? We need a key. Earliest we know use of that kind of weapon was Spanish Civil War, but what we call now Molotovs is more or less Finnish as we standardized them. Yeah, okay. That's cool. Yeah, they are fun in Far Cry. You can just toss one of those and start a whole ass forest fire. Oh boy. All chain that sells booze mass-produced Molotovs during war, yeah. I'm sure there was demand. Get drunk or start a fire. Decisions. Molotovs aren't drinkable, you can't drink them. I thought there was like alcohol that you can drink. Ethanol or gasoline, okay. Yeah, okay. So it has to be some shit. Yum. I thought it was just kinda any alcohol. If it's strong enough, you can just kinda light it on fire and toss that shit. But I guess not. You can use alcohol, yeah. Because alcohol is pretty flammable as far as I know. But I guess it's more efficient with the gasoline. For sure. I don't know, the gasoline are easier, yeah. It's more effective. Ethanol being pretty much just lethal alcohol. It's just like that concentrated. Is it fine to just have like a tiny sip? Are you just gonna get drunk of like a tiny sip? Or are you gonna be dead? It's not okay to take a tiny sip. Yeah. Do not sip ethanol. Tiny sip. Rocket would not last. Yeah. I'm barely lasting a tiny sip of cider. I think when I play Sudoku, I'm gonna get drunk as shit. I'm gonna freaking blast some cider cans. 3 whole cider cans. I'm gonna blast myself out of my mind and I'm gonna do some Sudoku PS2 gaming. I said I would never do like a drinking stream again, but it's like if I'm gonna be doing Sudoku, that's like one way to make that actually kind of interesting. Ethanol is poisonous by default, yeah. So that's like a no-go. We got the strings. That should complete the harp. Let's play the harp. Oh, we missed 50 gems. Yikes. Alcohol is still poison, yeah. It's kinda poisoning yourself. But it's not like lethally poisoning yourself. It's just like killing your brain cells a little bit. Not completely. Oh, okay, there's more. Holiday Island 4. I thought it would be 3. Like the first one, but I guess there's more. Need to drink Adon, yeah. Tunnel. Just a speedrun strat för det. Oj, oj, oj. Yeah, too much of anything is gonna kill you eventually. You can get water poisoning. That's also a thing. Imagine dying from water poisoning. That would be a way to go. Just got very sadistic idea. Oh no. Oi, oi, oi. What is it this time? %50 alcohol is basically just rubbing alcohol. Yeah. But like if you have 50% alcohol and you drink like 10% of it, then that's just like 5% alcohol. That's the same as like a cider. So you can drink like a cider can, and then you can drink like 10% of a cider can if it's like 50%. And then that's like the same thing. You wouldn't happen to have gamer shops? I do. I have a bunch of gamer shops. I'm gamer supped up. I have so many gamer shops. Yeah, I'm like absolutely stocked up on the gamer shops. It's nice because you can just stock up with those and then you have delicious drinks forever. Caffeine poisoning, oh no. Water poisoning, you mean drowning, yeah. Yeah, you can also drink. You can drink so much water that you die. It's possible. Used to get G Fuel, 2 containers lasted me a month, yeah. It lasts a long time. I love getting like powdered stuffs. Because you can just keep that forever and you can just have like delicious drinks to make forever. It's nice. You always have something. You never have to drink boring water ever again. If you just stock up with some gamer subs. I never tried any G Fuel though. I'm gamer subs all the way. Organs would burst before you died from drinking water. Yeah, that's like a danger too. Organ failure from a water intake. You love boring water. That's a hot take. I feel like that's a pretty hot take. Water on its own is so boring. And when you could be having something tasty instead, at like no consequence, it's like, you know, have some tasty gamer subs or some tasty juice, or, you know. Turn into a puddle of water from drinking too much. Yeah, you're just gonna turn into a puddle of water. You are what you eat and what you drink. So if you just drink water, you become water. Are they farting on me? Are these flies farting on me? Farting flies. Now I've seen everything. That's crazy. Yeah, they fart on you. The flies freaking fart on you. That's funny. Water with ice, bruh. It's like I'm drinking Mother Nature's titty milk. Yeah, I drink the titty milk gamer shops. Look it up, it's real. That's what I drink with ice cubes. Or give it experience date by mixing stuff to eat, yeah. Surprising amount of PS2 games with fart enemies. Yeah, this is like back in the day where fart humor was like normal. Now if you have fart humor, you're some weirdo. We need to normalize fart humor. Back in the day, farts were just like funny. Now if you fart, you're like a monster. The passing of gas is a normal bodily function and it should be celebrated. If you fart, it only means your body is working properly. And that's worthy of celebrating. Standing applause for every fart. Not kidding about the gamer shops. Yeah, I love the titty milk gamer shops. The titty milk is awesome. The guacamole gamer fart is awesome. Those are some good flavors. Don't trust either G Fuel or gamer subs for one reason. What's the reason? Never ever trust anything that has YouTube ad campaigning budget. Yeah, they do get around. I'm pretty sure even I could probably end up with some kind of gamer shops and sponsorship. I've seen some small creators have like gamer shops sponsorship. That'd be funny though. I'ma be out here slinging you on some gamer subs advertisements. The farts are a bit much sometimes. Are you fart sensitive? Are you fart sensitive, RXY? Can't forget how cool that one ape escape 3 boss looked, but then all his attacks were him basically shitting himself. Yeah, there was one in Mini Ninjas as well. If you scroll back into my shorts, I made like a whole short about the Mini Ninjas farting boss fight. That's a really funny one. All of their attacks is also just like them shitting themselves. And it's freaking awesome. I was laughing my ass off. Same one bigger YouTube sponsor that didn't turn out to be shady as hell. Yeah. YouTubers are the easiest group of people to buy. Never trust any of their advertisements. Yeah. Yeah, some definitely just take the sponsors that they actually enjoy. I think that's like what you should do. That's what makes them the most effective as well. If you only take sponsors that you actually, you know, use and you actually love and you swear by, then I think that like being genuine about that is like that makes it like good. But if you just take some shit where you don't actually know what it is, you've never used it or anything, that's kind of silly. But if I took some kind of GamerSubs sponsorship, it's because I freaking love GamerSubs. My whole shelf is like full of GamerSubs. I drink GamerSubs on the daily. I love that shit. I am fart sensitive. That shit is nasty. Oh no. No fart shaming. No fart shaming allowed. $1,000 is $1,000, yeah. If then turns out they are shady as hell, you were part of company pushing it. Yeah, but that's not like your fault. If it turns out later that they did some shady shit, there's no way for you to know. You can't just go through life not trusting anyone or anything because they might be doing something shady. Like everything could... everyone could be doing something shady. But I don't think it's on you if you didn't know, you know. Latest that is literally called free cash, and some big YouTubers are hawking it in their videos. Literally could think of a lazier scam and name free cash, yeah. One content creator last year realized he needed to go with only sponsors that have products that either they use or can see themselves using. Previously went with a sponsor that turned out to be a scammer. Yeah, it does happen. There's some shady people out there. Private sponsor being a company that's actually trustworthy or a local spot that you know. So many people just advertise literally anything. Yeah. Yeah, if you just take whatever without doing any research or you don't know anything about that, that's kinda silly. You gotta do a little bit of research. Yeah, I guess we just need to shoot one bubble. Yeah, we just need to shoot one bubble on all the things and then they all get blocked and then the thing explodes. One bubble is enough. But yeah, I don't have an issue with creators that take sponsors that they actually genuinely care about. That's cool. Yeah, 100%. Do background check, yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, you can't just like push whatever the fuck to your audience without knowing anything about it. That just feels so lame. What happened with better health? Yeah, I heard about there was some better health shit going down. I don't think it was actually better health. I think it was worse health. Yeah, this one has a lot more levels. Holiday Island 4. There's a Holiday Island 5. Yeah, we're on that right now. Then Ancient Island up to 4. Then Volcano Island up to 5. Yeah. So 10 more levels. Use sensitive data which they sold to marketers. Yeah. Big yikes. Including bank and card info, what? Yeah, some shady shit. Shady shit going on. I'm confused. We have like fingers pointing us in every direction. Which one is the right direction? There's a bubble there. Do we do something with the bubble? Oh, it's not a bubble. It's not a bubble, it's a rock breaking thing. Ah. Get fucked. Yeah, it just kinda looked like the bubble we saw before. I didn't think anything of it, but it's actually a different power-up. So I guess the like blank bubbles, they could be anything. Gotta always check them out. But that's a pretty crazy power-up. Just everything I walk close to is gonna die and explode immediately. I like it. It's Friday. Should I have kalsari kannit? Yeah, you should have some kalsari kannit. Kalsari kannit. Kalsari kannit. Kalsari kannit perkele. Did you just cast a magic spell? Yeah. It's like a magic incantation. Do you know what that means? I don't know what that means. I have no clue. I assume it's some kind of alcohol. Alcoholic beverage of some sort. Is my guess. Complete all levels in Holiday Island. And we're playing the harp. Yeah, we're just kind of putting together instruments and then we are playing the instruments and then some kind of creatures grow up from the ground. There hasn't even been like one line of dialogue yet, so it's kind of hard to put together what's going on. It means drinking on your underwear alone with zero intention to go outside. Yeah, that sounds like a good day. In all honesty, that sounds like a good day. It beats going outside. Staying inside by yourself, that's like the best thing to do. Don't interact with any other people. Just have a good time by yourself. That's the way to be. Oh, they have spikes on them. I guess we... Oh, they fell. Oh, we can still hit them. Okay. We can still hit them even if they have spikes on them. I guess if we walk into them without hitting them, that's when we get hit. But I think that already happens, so I'm not so sure about what the point of the spikes are then. There's a whole turn for that, yeah. Apparently. That's a good term. I wanna be a Kalsarikanit. Since you are playing Hugo, can you say this legendary Hugo finish a line? Yeah, lay it on me. I can give it my best attempt. Menon udestan jus persaus kesta. Was that even remotely close? Menon udestan jus persaus kesta. Pretty close, yeah. Nailed it. What does it mean? Yeah, it translates to drumroll. Let's go again if your ass can handle it. What the fuck? That's great. Let's go again if your ass can handle it. Does Hugo say that? In which game does Hugo say this? I haven't heard Hugo say this yet. We could hit. I wasn't beating it. I was doing a drum. I was doing like a drum roll. On first game, yeah. I was doing a drum roll for the suspense. It translates to drum roll. Is that Hugo's catchphrase? Let's go again if your ass can handle it. That's a good one. Now I have a drum set and I was doing a drum solo. You do not have proof of otherwise. Did you get that drum set from Timu? Yeah, it was a Timu drum set. Yeah, and it's just like these two like soft kind of cheek looking things. I don't know, it looks kind of weird. And then it has like a hole like in the middle. I assume that's for like holding your drumsticks. There's like two holes there, so it's like one for the drumstick and then one for the other drumstick. Because you have two drumsticks. Two holes, I mean, it makes sense. But then one of the holes are kind of shaped a little bit differently than the other hole, so... Maybe it's for something else, I don't know. I'm not like an expert drummer or anything. What's bro on about? Yeah. Another finished up only I remember is Start Up Shrek. Var sin sist påska kotuhu. Yeah. I like Shrek. I have seen Shrek 1, 2 and 3, the movies. Those are bangers. Slight typo! No! Means what a load of shit. Yeah. Yeah, you should just have me play some kind of Finnish like language game. I can learn Finnish on stream. Learn Finnish the game. I'm sure there's something like that. Oh boy. The farting flies. Do flies even have assholes to fart with? Is that a capability that flies have? Can flies fart? I've never heard of fart fly. A fly fart. I've heard farts fly, but I haven't heard of fly fart. But they are kind of small, so you wouldn't really hear it. We got finished GTA before GTA 6. Yeah. And yes, they do have assholes. Wait, I gotta fact check this. This is gonna be some diabolical Google history, but let's go. Do flies have assholes? Yes, flies do have anuses or rear openings. Like most insects, a fly has a complete one-way digestive tube that starts at the mouth and ends at an anus located at the very tip of its abdomen. How nasty is a fly? Houseflies are remarkably dirty insects. They constantly feed and breed in feces, rotting garbage and dead animals, picking up hundreds of pathogens on their hairy bodies and feet. When they land on food, they routinely vomit digestive juices and defecate, transferring dangerous bacteria like E. coli and Salmonella. That's some next level nasty shit. What the heck? Oh no. But yeah, do flies fart? That's like the next line of questioning. Yes! Flies do fart. Like many insects, they create gas when they digest food. However, their gas does not make a sound, and some gas even reabsorb into their bodies instead of passing straight out. So they they suck up their own fart. They just fart and they just kind of suck up their own fart. Wow. They sure do fart, yeah. They do fart, they do pass gas. They pass gas out of their asshole, but it's like kind of immediately put back into their system. Or some shit. Yummy. Yummy. Yeah, flies are remarkably disgusting. Oh boy. Gonna have to use brain power for this, yeah. Let's bail on the brain power usage. I'm gonna need all the brain power I can get to get through this game, so let's not think about it too deeply. Imagine landing on someone's food and immediately vomiting. Yeah, yikes. They just fuck around in shit. And then they just land on your food and immediately vomit. They are so vile. That's crazy. They just found some kind of glitch in nature to be able to survive and thrive of like shit and stuff. I mean, good for them, but you know. That's kinda crazy. That's why I has Jane on fly watch. Yeah, let's give Jane like a giant fly swatter. One fly swatter on each paw. Surviving off shit really worth it? Yeah, is it really worth it? But I mean, as long, you know, you're always gonna have food, I guess. You're never gonna have like a food shortage. You're never gonna have to struggle to find any food. Because other people's waste are your food, and there's always gonna be waste around. So you're just kinda chilling. Just kinda chilling and eating shit. The burping sounds. Game is crazy. Drama. Heck yeah. Yeah, the levels are pretty samey, is what I can say. There's not much like variety so far. We are like halfway-ish into the game. And we're still just kinda in the same environment, doing the same things. Oh, okay. We get a ball, I guess. That's at least something new. Something new to do. Game seems super mid, yeah, that's like kind of Agent Hugo is like that. That's the vibe I'm getting from the whole series. It's like it's really mid. It's like it's not great, but it's not like it's not bad, you know. But it's just kind of mid, which is fine. Like I'm super happy playing a mid game. Because I have to play some real garbage as part of the beating all the PS2s, so if I can just play a straightforward mid game, it's freaking banger. Because it's really chill, that's for sure. It's not frustrating, it's just like kinda... We're just kinda playing through. And that's like completely fine. Could be, yeah, it can be a lot worse. It can be so much worse. This is like good. In the grand scheme of things, this is like a really good game. It's not something I would like recommend to anyone, I don't think, but if you're gonna play like all the PS2 games, this is definitely gonna be like one of the good ones. It's good vibes at least. As long as a game is like not annoying, then I'm having a good time. And this is perfectly fine. Still a straightforward, pretty chill game. Yeah, you can't really be too mad about those. Because there is nothing here that I'm upset about. I'm not upset about anything. There is nothing in this game that has annoyed me. show it's completely fine. Yeah. 100% Ancient Island 2. Gonna go shower, yeah. Have a good shower. It sounds like someone is like violently shitting themselves on like the toilet. Holy crap. That's such a crazy sound. What a sound. Holy crap. It sounds like someone is just like violently shitting themselves. Eric Bishop, hello. Oh, we're getting shit on. Do you use modded textures? I do upscaling. So I have upscaled the game. But that's it. Just upscaling in the emulator. So it's the original textures that's the upscale. Are these gonna run out? Yeah. Open up. Yeah, I hope we get some kind of explanation why all these garbage cans are running amok. I think there's gonna be some sort of final encounter, so hopefully we're gonna get to the source of it. Are you from Sweden? No, I'm from Norway. But it's pretty close. Sweden is a neighbor. Neighboring country. Once I was going insane and I thought that Norwegians were taking control over the world. Yeah, I don't think we're doing that anytime soon. Maybe someday, but not today. But one day I might just like go and conquer the whole world real quick. If I have like an afternoon where I have nothing better to do, you know? What about living in harmony? Yeah. I'm gonna make everyone live in harmony forcefully. Yeah, dog forbid I get bored of video games and then I go start conquering the whole real world instead of the PlayStation 2 library. Lives in disharmony. You will live in harmony. I will force you. Yeah, hello puppy girl Gwenny. We already speak enough Norwegian as it is. You only speak Norwegian in Norway though. It's not really invading anywhere else. I don't think anywhere else in the world speaks Norwegian. Playing Crazy Frog Racer right now. Yeah, that was a fun one. That was an interesting game. There's a Crazy Frog Racer 2 as well. But I have only played the first one. But there is a sequel, actually. Yeah, Crazy Frog Racer, that was like one of my first streams, I think. That was like way back. Way back. Scrape both day, bro. All from Norwegian. Those are not Norwegian words. Not at all. Not are either. We say are, not are. There's a lot of like similarities, but I don't know if it's like Norway taking from English or English taking from Norwegian. I'm no language expert. Does you say, yeah, with an E. ER. That's what we say in place of R. English and Norway are Germanic languages. Yeah, so I guess it comes from German. That's why the similarities exist, yeah. So, yeah, if you wanna blame someone, you should blame Germany, I think. I think Germany is to blame for this one. I'm some kind of just running around in circles. I don't really understand what I'm supposed to be doing. This way. That's like to open this door. Playing as the final character I need right now before I get the beat. Yeah, get the beat. Oh yeah, we have been here. This way though. Yeah, I have just been playing the Hugo games. I played all the Hugo platformers on PlayStation 1 and now I'm playing the PlayStation 2 ones. So I have just been in the Hugo hole. But after this one I have no more Hugo platformers to play. At least not on PlayStation 1 or PlayStation 2. So we're gonna do something else after this one. Okay. Some gems at least. Yeah, we did click this button. So it has to be something further on. We did that button. This door is still closed. Is this the way I came from, or? I'm so lost. Everywhere just looks the exact same. I have no clue what I'm doing. Yeah, this is where I came from. Holy crap. The whole game looks the exact same. So it's really hard to tell where I am. This way. That's also a dead end. I'm so lost. Absolutely lost. Is there nowhere else? That's where I came from. That's a dead end. Is there no other entrances? There's no option but to go back this way then. Oh. And the only way we can go now is back this way. Yeah. The only way to go now is this way. We can go up this way maybe. That's no, it's not. We did this one. I got excited for a moment. But we already did this button. No. Ah. Holy dog. Yeah, now it's starting to get annoying. Up this way. No convoluted shit, please. Yeah, I have also done this button. What? I have done all the buttons, but the door is still closed. Wow. Holy shit. There's like so few platformers that can actually make jumping feel good. That's like so obnoxious. That's like the first thing you should make sure it's like working properly, feels responsive and good, is the jumps in the platformer. I don't know why every single platformer has like incredibly clunky jumping mechanics. Holy crap. Yeah, we did the button, there's nothing else. And it's B that makes 36 out of 100. Congratulations. Yeah, you're absolutely blasting through. You'll have that badge in no time. Meanwhile, I didn't make any progress. Okay. Yeah, okay, the signs show like a glowing symbol, I guess, if you haven't done the thing yet. That's actually pretty helpful. So yeah, we need the key to go this way. And this is glowing, so we haven't done this yet. We pick up this. That took way longer than it should have. But we made it. Now it opens up, yeah. Holy. Can go back to the pyramid. Not this one. Am I just going back now? Holy. Yeah, I'm just kinda gonna remember this game as like a single blob of grass. And giant rock walls. There we go. Finally. Another instrument piece. Oh boy. Ancient Island 4. Yeah, this is the last ancient island. And then we just have Volcano Island 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we are done with the game. 6 more levels. Oh boy. I feel like I need to shoot something after this. I'm probably gonna be playing a shooter next. Playing this much Hugo has just given me the urge to shoot something. I need to shoot some guns. Oh boy. My trigger finger is itching. Oh boy. And we got buttons to push. Or turn. We got screws to screw. I do love screwing. There we go. These sounds are so vile. They're just farting and burping at me. Boy. Yeah, who cares about all this anyways? Who cares about the collectibles or the enemies? Oh, that's something. Oh, this thing again, yeah. I like this one. This is a fun power-up. I'm just smacking everything around me. Don't have to do anything. And it lasts for like the entire level as well. Kinda absurd. Yeah, give me. Complete. Complete all levels in Ancient Island. Now we bang on some drums. And more creatures show up. Okay. And now we're off to the final area. I think. Volcano Island 1. Oh, this place is not green. That's a first. It's like rocks. It's like a sign pointing that the key piece is this way. And then there's a bunch of jumping pads. Or does it mean like through the gate? Maybe. More confusion. Guess we go this way. These don't die. That's an issue. We probably need some kind of power up. So nothing to do there yet. Oh, now they spawn. Okay, I guess, yeah, we have to kill the enemies. We have to kill the enemies before the pieces actually spawn in. Good job. Now we can get through. Now we get the power up. Thank you. Hopefully that can take out the trash bins. The big bins. We take out the big bins and we get the big wins. Yeah, get fucked. Complete. Oh. Volcano Island 2. Yeah, this one is just gonna be a short ball level. We ball in. What? Yeah, just roll over it instead of breaking it. What? Thank you. Oh boy. Can I have my camera, thank you? It's 2 pieces. Holy shit. Oh, this is so clumsy. Holy crap. Okay, that's all the pieces. Hopefully we have all the gems. I think so. This is my feed now, horses. And rocket, yeah. Horses and rocket. Not a bad combination. I ninja ball sections if you could jump, yeah. I ninja was fun. That was a really fun game. Yeah, I ninja was actually my very first stream of all time. That was before I was a VTuber. That was just like straight up gameplay into the void. No voice or anything. That was the game I like dipped my toes into streaming with way back. No, don't bully me. Can I move? Please. Thank you. Holy shit. Ninja was a childhood game for me. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't have it in my childhood. But it was awesome. I did master the game. It was deserving of a mastery, for sure. Super awesome game. Fleeing rocket is Shot's job, yeah. Yeah, these are just kinda holding me hostage. Like, if they get you against a wall, you can't move for like a solid 10 seconds. Oh boy. And it's kind of a long ball level. But yeah, one ninja game I did have in my childhood was Mini Ninjas. That one I like even more. When it comes to like ninja platformer games. Mini Ninjas is such a good game. Mini Ninja. I think we got everything. Can't we go that way? This way? Yeah. Hit hay for short nap. Yeah, have a good nap. I'll catch you later. Oh, we need speed for this. We need to get a bunch of speed to get up there. Go. Holy. Okay, there's still some more. We can't even kill this thing. Is this gonna count as an enemy? Are we not gonna get the 100% after all that? I don't think I can kill this. Oh yeah, we have to kill this. Yeah. We're not gonna be able to finish the level without killing this thing. Sweet. Can we come back up if we jump down? I guess we can find out now. Yeah, okay, we can. It's possible. Good to know. Yeah, this game is getting pretty awkward now. It was pretty chill for like the first 75%, but now it's getting very awkward. Do we need some like power up now to take care of this one? Because my spins do nothing. Absolutely nothing. And I can't use the soap bubble gun. That also does nothing. Oh, that's like a weak... Oh, it shows the weak spot. Okay. I see. We have to hit it in the weak spot there. No, that's not even doing anything either. The heck? Was I too slow? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what we do. Go. Yeah. Okay. Now we're good. Finally. Complete. And I missed some. No. How did we miss? How did we miss nearly 1,000 gems? Oh no. Yeah, I'm done trying to 100% levels. It's not happening. Rita, top arrow, that's unfortunate. Initials. Thanks, feed, giving me umamusume stuff, yeah. Okay. Oh, NTR, yeah, I got that. Unfortunate initial. NTR. I got the joke eventually. That's funny. Volcano Island 3. Real horse. Yeah, I think they are all like real horses. Aren't they all based on like real race horses? They are, yeah. That's cool that we can just like anime girl anything. You can anime girlify anything. Even horses. And it like actually works and pops off. It's kind of incredible. Next we just need to take football and we take like all the football pros. And then we just kind of gender bend them and make them into anime girls. Ronaldina. That would sell so well. The game was 18 Peggy a few weeks. Was it 18? Did you have to be 18 to play Uma Musume? Bam, 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 bam. Gambling imaginary. Yeah, gambling. Decent game. That's like fair. I think it's fair, honestly. Don't like give kids access to like gotcha gambling shit. It's not good. Like kids have no judgment and they are gonna just like blow all their money on the stupidest shit. I definitely really wish that someone had like kept my money safely while I didn't have access to it, because I definitely spent a bunch of money on some really stupid games. So I definitely, like looking back, I wish that I was not allowed to play certain games. Because I was a dumb kid and I wasted way much money. Because they were based... Oh, it's because they were based on the real horses. Ah, okay. Now you see. Yeah, I guess like a real like horse betting, that's like kinda gambling. Definitely gambling. So I guess because it's like based on the real ones, it's like you're kind of pretending to be betting on those real horses in a way. And then it's kind of a gambling advertisement can be seen as, maybe. You aren't as it's being trainer, yeah. Yeah, you're training them. You're not betting on them, you're training them. Entire game is about being personal trainer to horse girls, yeah. Yeah, that's not betting on them. That's definitely not like a betting thing. But I think like the gotcha mechanics and shit is like especially preying on younger people that haven't developed the like sense of saving money yet. I think it's like kind of especially hurtful. There's change coming to that, yeah. It should definitely be harder for kids to blow all their money on like a gacha game. If you're a kid, you're gonna think like this gacha game is like your whole world. And you're gonna spend so much money that you're gonna regret later for sure. I know how it is. I have been there. It's insidious. There were like certain free-to-play games and MMOs and shit I played back in the day that have like super predatory like monetization. And it can like trick you into spending so much money on the stupidest shit. And you are for sure gonna regret it later. And like if you're an adult, it's like sure do what the hell you want with your money, but it's like if kids can go blow all their money, that's kind of not something you wanna see. Because I don't really think the kids are to blame there. It's like kids are just gonna be kids. They have to make mistakes and learn. That's like how you grow up. You just have to make the mistakes less expensive, you know. If you can learn your lesson more cheaply, that's good. I definitely learned an expensive lesson. More on microtransactions. Yeah, microtransactions are freaking insidious. Gotchas are involved. If it has gotcha, game will be 16 plus. Yeah. It uses in real life money. Yeah. It's definitely fair. As much as I enjoy certain gacha games, do I really think the monetization is super insidious? Yeah, it is. It really is. Really hard to recommend and support them in that way, yeah. Yeah, I don't like it either. Like, I would much rather just like buy the item if I wanna buy the item. I don't wanna gamble on the item, you know. Just let me pay like a flat fee for this certain thing. And then I know what I'm getting myself into, you know. Automatic 12 for microtransactions as long you know what you get. 16 for gachas. Yeah. Yeah, I don't even think gachas is like the worst shit. There is like even worse shit. The one that really got me was like some kind of tired system where you first spend just like $1 or $2 and then you get some certain thing in the game, and then it's like, oh, if you spend like a couple more dollars you can reach this next tier and get these even more awesome items. So you do that and now you're like $10 in, and then it's like, oh, if you go $10 more you can get these even more awesome items and it's gonna be great value. And it's like, shit, I'm already $10 in, I might do $10 more. And then it's like, oh, if you do $20 more you can get these super amazing other items in the game, and it's like really good shit, right? It's like stuff you really want and it's like such a great value, and it's like, oh fuck it, let's do it. And then you're $40 in, and it's like, oh, if you spend like $40 more you can get all this shit. And it's like, holy shit, this stuff is so cool. And it's like, how can we not when we're like this close to it, you know? And once you get there, it's like, oh, if you do just like $50 more, all of this even more incredible shit. So they kind of take you up the staircase in a way. I think that's like that was the most insidious shit, because it's stuff you can't say no to. If you let the period of a month just like run out, then you're gonna get reset the next month anyways. So it's like, if you want the most value you have to keep spending a little bit more, and like you're already this deep, you might as well go a little more. Do you want fries with that? Yeah, it's like they get you in the door with the like just do $1. You're gonna get this cool mount, you're gonna get this cool weapon, you're gonna get all these cool materials, and it's like, yeah, I really need that shit. I'm gonna go ahead and get that. And then you see the next tier and it's like even much better shit. And it just gets so much better every time, and it's like, you already spent this much for like a worse thing, so it's like, sure, we have to. We already spent that much as we need to get to the next tier on like worse things. So it keeps like escalating the value you get for your money as well. So it leads you up the staircase in that way. And then suddenly you're spending like $200-300 a month on like some stupid shit. It's kind of crazy. And where the winds meet might best gotcha monetizing wise. Cosmetics only, yeah. Yeah, I don't really have much of a problem with if you're just straight up buying cosmetics, that's cool. But yeah, the like tired kind of spending thing, that was what really got me. I don't really get hooked on the like gambling aspect of gachas really. It never hooked me. Because it's like, it's too expensive and it's like, you're too unsure if you're gonna get what you want or not. But with the like tired staircase thing, it's like you know what you're gonna get and it's gonna be really fucking good, and you already spent this much for like a worse thing. So it's like, how can you not just like walk up the steps like one more step, you know? So that's the system that really got me, and it got me good. Just get you in the door and just lead you up the staircase. That's like that's the way to do it. Honestly, I'd play you'd pay $60 for a Genshin Impact that had no gacha and was 1/8 the size, yeah. Yeah, I've never ever bought like top-ups in Genshin. The top-ups are not even tempting because they are so expensive. It's like $30 for like one freaking 10 pod. It's like absurdly expensive. It's so expensive that it's not even tempting. So I've never been tempted because it's way too expensive. Like, I'm gonna pay like $30 for a 10% chance to get what I want. Like, what the fuck? That just makes no sense. So the most I have done is like the Welkin Moon thing. That's like $5 a month, and then you get the daily like the daily rewards, the daily primus. And that's like fine. That's some good value. And you're not gonna break the bank paying like $5 a month. Not unless you're doing that with like a bunch of games. But having like one game where you spend like $5 a month, I think that's completely fine. If you wanna support and get some extra shit. Yeah, I have no idea how people actually spend money on top-ups. So yeah, it really is so expensive. It's like, it's so expensive that you are not even tempted. It's not even tempting. Only do the monthly for CCC since it's only a $5 a month. Yeah, that's a solid deal. If you want some extra shit. But yeah, I guess they make their money on like the whales that spend a bunch, because there are always people that are gonna spend like ungodly amount of money on that shit. Like there are people that would probably buy it no matter the price, so they are just kind of making their money on that. And then for the normies, it's like you just get the Wacken Moon and the $5 subscription thing. So maybe there is some like fine math to that actually. Maybe it is like the most optimal pricing. Because if it wasn't the most optimal pricing, I'm sure they would fine tune it. They are trying to make money. So it's probably the balance where they can make the most out of the people that actually spend a bunch of money in games and also convince normal people to get the welcome thing. The $5 subscription. Because it's gonna seem like such a good deal in comparison. And those people probably wouldn't spend more than $5 a month on it anyways, even if it was cheaper. So it's like maybe you actually get the most that way. Once spent $35 on Genshin trying to get Xilunen since I got her weapon. Trying to get Venti, and already got lost the 50-50. Feel awful about it, yeah. Yeah, gotta spend your money on like something you just gotta ask yourself, is this like something I truly care about? Is this something I'm gonna treasure like for the rest of my life? Because what I spend money on for the most part is like physical copies of games. And definitely that's something I'm gonna treasure for the rest of my life. And it's also something that's gonna hold its value. So it's a good thing to spend on. But yeah, would I want like a 10 pull in Genshin, or would I want like a physical copy of a video game I want? Like the answer is gonna be so obvious. I would just much rather get like a $30 video game. Like you can buy a whole game. That's a whole game. That's a whole ass solid physical video game you can buy. Knowing that the game is artificially propped up by super whales that spend thousands just makes me feel bad, yeah. Yeah, there are some people that are super competitive and they need to have all the best shit all the time. And I guess they are just like making crazy amounts of money off that. Collect a bunch of physical media now, yeah. Then I got down on it since I believe I buy things compulsively rather than focus on things that actually make me happy. Yeah. That's like the biggest thing. It's like, is this truly something I deeply care about? That's kind of what you have to ask yourself. Do I really care about this? Am I gonna care about this purchase in a month, you know? Is this gonna bring some value into my life? Definitely when I buy physical games, that's like absolute yes. Don't mind the whales if they have enough spending money, but no Genshin or like real gambling. Definitely leave people that don't have that money with nothing due to addiction. Yeah. Especially since these games are on your phone and can constantly tempt you to gamble. Yeah. Yeah, it is like when I think about it and just like how it motivates me to play the game and earn the primo gems and stuff. It's fun. It's fun for sure. Because having the like gambling system there and the wishes and everything, it really motivates me to go out and explore every inch of the world so I can get the most value out of all those systems. But I don't really, when I actually think about it, I don't really like that it's like a gambling thing to spend real money on, because I never did that, so... Did you see PlayStation 3 games has a page on retro achievements now? Well, that's a good sign. That's exciting news. But yeah. Yeah, Xbox has also had like a page since forever. So it's definitely probably still gonna be a while before we see any actual games. But that's exciting. It's like 50 games with pages now, including GTA 5, Skyrim, Borderlands 1 and 2, Minecraft, Terraria, and others. Holy shit. Wait, what? Can you start requesting PlayStation 3 games? Is that what you're telling me? Skyrim? The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. Holy shit. 4 requests from players. Skyrim. What? PlayStation 3, let's go. You can start requesting PS3 sets. 99 games on there. So we are starting to catalog the PS3 library. That's freaking hype. That's a good sign. That makes me excited for the future. Oh my dog. Oh, when PS3 hits. When PS3 hits, dude. 99 sounds like a... Yeah, I see 99. I see 99 things on here. 3D Dot Game Heroes, Assassin's Creed 2, Batman Arkham Asylum, Battlefield Bad Company, Bayonetta, Beyond Two Souls, Bioshock 2, Bioshock Infinite, Blur, Borderlands 2, Braid, Burnout Paradise, Call of Duty Modern Warfare, Dark Souls 2, Dead Space, Demon Souls, Deus Ex Human Revolution, Devil May Cry 3, Diablo 3, DMC Devil May Cry, Dragon Age 2, Dragon Age Inquisition, Dragon Age Origins, Dragon's Crown, Dragon's Dogma, The Elder Scrolls 4, Oblivion, The Elder Scrolls 5, Skyrim, Enchanted Arms, Eternal Sonata, Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, Final Fantasy... how many is that? I have to read Roman numerals. 13, yeah. Final Fantasy 13, Final Fantasy 13 2, Folklore, God of War 3, Gran Turismo 5, Grand Theft Auto 4, Grand Theft Auto 5, Heavenly Sword. Oh my god, if Heavenly Sword really needs an achievement set, because Heavenly Sword is one of those games that do not have trophies. They don't have trophies. And I really want to play it. I really want to play Heavenly Sword. But it doesn't have trophies, so I'm not motivated, sadly. But one day maybe. We're gonna get retro achievements. Heavy Rain, Infamous, Journey, Killzone 2, Los Angeles Noir, The Last of Us, The Legend of Heroes, Trails of Cold Steel, The Legend of Heroes, Trails of Cold Steel 2, Lightning Returns, Final Fantasy 13, Little Big Planet, Marvel vs. Capcom 3, Fate of Two Worlds, Mass Effect, Mass Effect 2, Mass Effect 3, Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, Metal Gear Solid 4, Guns of the Patriots, Metal Gear Solid 5, Ground Zeroes, Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain, Minecraft Story Mode. Yeah, I played that one. I played the Minecraft Story Mode. I've played a bunch of these. I should probably have been listing the ones I have actually played, because there are a bunch. I guess I can scroll through again. I'm gonna go through these and I'm gonna list every one I have actually played. Yeah, it's not in the console dropdown. There's no achievement sets yet, of course. But you have to search up a game and then you can click on the PS3. Heavenly Sword was one of the first PS3 games I played. Yeah, I wanna play it. I never got a chance to. But it has no trophies, so I'm like gonna be sad playing it. So, but if it gets retro achievements, we are so in business. PS3 really needs it, because there's like a lot of older PlayStation 3 titles that do not have trophies. Like the first couple of years, there were no trophies. So that's gonna be super exciting if that happens. I hope when it comes out, whenever it does, we get Ratchet HD Trilogy achievement. Heck yeah, yeah, Ratchet and Clank is on the PlayStation 3 as well, so we can actually get even more Ratchet and Clank sets. Holy shit. The God of 3. Yeah, I'm gonna go through this again and I'm gonna list. Yeah, I played Assassin's Creed, I played Assassin's Creed 2, I played Battlefield Bad Company, I played Bayonetta, I played Bioshock, I played Bioshock 2, I played Borderlands 2 I played, Burnout Paradise I have played, Dark Souls I have played, Dark Souls 2 I have played, Dead Space I played, Deus Ex Human Revolution I have played, Devil May Cry 4 I have played. Dragon Age Origins I did play. Oblivion I played, Skyrim I played. Fallout 3 I have played. New Vegas I have played. Final Fantasy 13 I have played. That's my favorite Final Fantasy game, actually. Final Fantasy 13 2 I also played. God of War 3 I have played. Grand Theft Auto 4 and 5 I have played. Heavy Rain I have played. Infamous I have played. Killzone 2, that was one of my first like PlayStation 3 games. Los Angeles Noir I also played. Little Big Planet I played. Lightning Returns Final Fantasy 13 I also played. Mass Effect 2 and Mass Effect 3 I also played. Minecraft, of course I played. Minecraft Story Mode I played. You play Infamous too? Yes, I have played all the Infamous game. Even the First Light. I played Second Son and First Light as well. I played the whole series. Except I didn't play the... there's like one kind of standalone... what's it called? It's like it's kind of a standalone thing for Infamous 2. It's kind of a... I forget the name. But there's like a kind of a DLC kind of game there. I should probably play that one. I completely am spacing on the name, but it's like on the tip of my dick, but I can't freaking suck it. Infamous something something. Infamous. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to think of the name. I'm gonna look it up. I hate when I have to look it up, but because once I see it, I'm gonna be like, yeah, of course. Silly brain didn't think of. Yeah, Festival of Blood, that's the one. How did I forget? But yeah, infamous Festival of Blood, that one I have not played yet, but that's the only one I haven't played. But yeah, I'm just gonna list the ones I have played. Ni no Kuni Wrath of the White Witch I have played. Nier, I didn't play Nier, but I played Nier Replicant. That's like kind of a remaster, I think. The Orange Box I played. Prince of Persia, of course. I don't know which one that is actually. Is that a different one? I don't know if that's like the remaster of the first one. Tools of Destruction, Ratchet & Clank, of course, I played. Rayman Origins I played, Red Dead Redemption I played. Saints Row the Third I played, Sly Cooper Thieves in Time I played. Sonic Unleashed I played, on PlayStation 3, yeah. Yeah, I haven't played the PlayStation 2 version of Sonic Unleashed yet, but I did play it on PS3. If you played Star Wars The Force Unleashed, let me know what you thought of it, because I thought it was okay. Star Wars The Force Unleashed. I haven't played that one yet. Tales of Graces F I played, Tales of Exilia, of course, that's my favorite Tales game. Tekken 6. Did I play Tekken 6? I played one of the Tekkens. I forget which number. Tekken... Yeah, Tekken 6. I did Platinum Tekken 6. Back in 2015. Uncharted 2 Among Thieves, Uncharted 3 Drake's Deception, Uncharted Drake's Fortune. Played all those, of course. Yeah. Oh, this is a bunch of shit there. There's like a bunch of shit, oh boy. And that's only like out of 99 things on there. For now. But that's exciting, Yeah, I love the PS3. It really needs the retro achievement someday. Were you streaming in 2015? No. But I was playing video games, believe it or not, in 2015. But I haven't streamed every video game I ever played. Gaming in our Discord is nothing but PS3 chatter. Yeah, I so hope. Because there's like so much awesome shit I would love to replay. Especially knowing the magic that retro achievements can bring. All the like super awesome achievements you can have. You can have some really awesome achievements. There's definitely certain games I want to have some super try hard crazy achievements to go for. A bunch of PlayStation 3 games I would absolutely love to have some ridiculous achievements for. And it comes out, I'll race you for PS3 launch Grandmaster, yeah. Are you gonna step in front of the rocket? Do you know what happens to people that step in front of the rocket? They get the rocket up their ass. So you better be ready to handle the heat. I'm gonna be all over that shit. I'm gonna be so all over that shit. That's so exciting to see all of that shit on there. Oh, the PS2 and the PS3, that's my shit. That's my... They get blown. Yeah, they get blown away. Yeah, away. But yeah, PS2 and PS3, that's my shit. That's my zone. That's my gaming zone. That's what I grew up playing. PS1 feels a little bit too dated for me to really properly enjoy the whole library. And PS4 feels like a little bit too modern for me to really enjoy the whole library. But PS2 and PS3, that's like the sweet zone where I can pretty much enjoy everything in there. For the most part. So that is super exciting. About to start beating all PS3 games as well. Oh boy. That's kinda tempting though. If I switched tracks over to PS3 when that shit launches, maybe if I stay on the grind I could be able to just like max it out and actually do all of them. Because it's not gonna be like a whole bunch of games at the very start. Someone said I'm scared what kind of people the PS3 launch is gonna bring in, wow. I don't know, it's not like kids playing PS3 games. Like, I'm sure everyone who's into PS3 gaming is pretty up there in the age by now. If you don't mind the horror games, highly suggest the Haunted PS1 collections for some PS1 style horror. Also PS2 horror, yeah. Haunted. But yeah, no, I have been streaming for less than a year. I haven't, definitely was not streaming in 2015. But yeah, I have some good memories of platinuming the Tekken 6. I did that entirely at a friend's house. Actually. I was just on their PS3 playing their copy of Tekken 6. Sharing games like games were meant to be. And I was just like doing that in sessions while I was hanging out at their house. So I got myself kind of a free platinum there. Because I platinumed that entirely on just visiting them. Playing some Tekken 6. That's the beauty of hanging out together and sharing games. Basically a collection of demos or full games with PlayStation 1 graphics, with the story being that they're on a haunted or cursed PS1 disc. Ah. Sounds like an interesting concept. Oh boy. But yeah, it would be a dream come true if PS3 hits retro achievements. Because I do love the PS3, but it has some performance issues. And I feel like that might be smoothed out with an emulator and a powerful PC. So that's gonna be awesome. I don't know exactly how good the emulation is though. Because I haven't emulated any PS3. But it's gonna let me play some games that never got trophies. And hopefully be able to have good performance. RPC S3 works perfect for some stuff and other games run like a dumpster fire, yeah. Yeah, there are certain games on the PS3 that are almost unplayable. Bayonetta on PlayStation 3, that's one game that runs like absolute shit. It hits like 10 frames per second in certain sections. It's like barely playable. But I did platinum it nonetheless. Oh, but oh my dog, that's gonna be a day to look forward to. PS3 development was so complex that they struggled to get native PC ports for years for some games, yeah. One game I was really impressed with the performance of on the PlayStation 3 was Rage. The first Rage game. That one actually plays super smoothly on the PS3. It has like some really good performance thingies going on there. It like kinda adjusts the graphics on the fly pretty to like hold the 60 frames kinda perfectly at all times, which is pretty awesome. If you want a well-performing PlayStation 3 game, try Rage. That's an awesome game as well. Found a ball in the woods. Is it my ball? Is it for me? Oh boy. What is this ball in? Yeah. Totally love playing with enough lag that we freeze in place for a few seconds every minute. Yeah. Yeah, rage for the PlayStation 3. That one kind of blew me away with the performance. It ran so smoothly. Keep the ball away from the rocket. Garbage! 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 Yeah. I'm about to have another seizure. We're gonna have a ball incident. Oh boy. I guess I'm locked in here until I spank this dude. He's breaking containment, yeah. I'm losing myself. Yeah, there's definitely some PS3 games I'm gonna request coming up. I don't even care if it takes like 10 years. I'm gonna keep that request slot there on certain games. It was still too funny. Yeah, giant balance screen, you were in the back losing your ammonia. Yeah, I'm tempted to make a short of it, but at the same time it was kind of too unhinged. It was a little bit too unhinged, so I'm not sure if having it in short form is gonna be good. I don't know if I should do that in a short and really highlight what I did there. I don't think that's good. But having it like tucked away in a random stream, you know, fine. Make the short, it'll boost your channel by 1 million. Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna boost it for the right reasons though. That's the only issue. Making the short white video is with the build up that I made it. Yeah, and like I can do it just fine. Like I can cut that together to be like, I looked at it. I can definitely do some fun stuff there, but it's, oh no, I can't. I can't do that in a short. It's too much. It's too much. I can't do that action in a short. That's just a little bit too much. But I'm fine with having it tucked away in a stream, you know. It's a little treasure for people to uncover. Once the rocket is long gone, the archaeologists can dig that up and have a good time. Put big word at the start. Rear a rocket insanity. Rear a rocket insanity. Definitely not a common occurrence. Yeah. Oh boy. The trash bin chucking dog turds out of its mouth. I think so. It's like, it's a lot of shit, and like enemies are just like burping and farting on you, and there's a bunch of shit and garbage in the whole game. You are basically just fighting a bunch of garbage and garbage cans and PCs on the floor. It's kind of a disgusting game. There's like garbage flies and that fart on you and all kind of disgusting shit. And I still have no clue why they are doing this or where they came from. I'm hoping we get some kind of explanation, because I definitely need an explanation for this one. I have no clue what's going on. Why was this dog boy in 2026 so interested in garbage? Yeah. Hugo the trash man. Yeah, Hugo was just kind of chilling on the beach, and then suddenly a bunch of sentient garbage cans just came out of nowhere, making a mess of the whole island. There was no explanation, there was no voice lines. Just Hugo better go clean up now, I guess. So I hope we get some kind of explanation. I need an explanation. Who did this? Who did it? Who diddly done it? Who diddly done it again, dude? I need to know. Oh, there's still more key piece. Who did this and for what reason, and where are all these garbage things coming from? Yeah, I forget we have to like kill enemies to get certain pieces. I do forget sometimes. I forget to actually play the game. Just spunk them up their ass. Who's been a bad boy? Okay. But yeah, we're close to the beat. We're close. We're getting there. Yeah, now I'm kinda unsure which game I like more between this one and Lemon Twist. Because this one is a little bit more open, which I don't like. You have to go back and forth a bunch and kinda be confused and wonder where to go. That's something I don't really like in games, and the environments have been like, they have been more detailed, there's more going on, but less varied in a way. It's just been kind of greenery. And now a volcano. The trash thing is definitely adding an interesting aspect. It's definitely piquing my curiosity. Where these things came from. It's not just kind of generic animal enemies. they are actually unique. I haven't really fought trash enemies before in a game, I don't think. Not as like a main enemy, at least. Yeah. We're on Volcano Island 5, and that's like the last one. Complete all levels in Volcano Island and enjoy some holiday. This is the final level, it seems. I don't think there's gonna be any more. We're on the final one. Yeah, if the game is gonna leave me confused and never explain why these monsters are here, I'm gonna walk away a little bit disappointed. The very least they can do is give me some kind of conclusion. Is that the final boss? Holy crap. Oh. Yeah, at least the lava is a lava-ing in this game. That's like more than I can say for the Moon Twist. Yeah, we need lore. We do. We need the trash lore. Why is there sentient trash? That's such a big mystery. Is this the final boss right now? I'm unsure. But probably. Can you see some nerd making like a 2-hour-long video about nothing but Hugo lore? Yeah. I think it's the final boss. I'm unsure. Like the presentation is kinda lacking, but so I'm kinda unsure if this is the final boss right now, or I think so. I think we're fighting the final boss. We're kind of just stomping around and waiting for me to put it out of its misery, I guess. The whole game is lacking presentation, yeah. It could have used like a few story cutscenes to explain what the frick is going on. And it got defeated by soap bubbles. Oh, there was a thing that flew off there. So that might be some kind of evil mastermind. Who knows? Yeah, there hasn't even been one single line of dialogue in this whole entire game so far. So I'm just going by what I see and trying to piece things together somehow. Someone should make like a 2-hour deep dive on the lore in this game and just try their absolute best to come up with some theories. Okay, this looks like a bigger boss arena. Is something gonna happen here? Hello? Are you okay, bro? Oh, is this the final boss? Is this guy the final boss? Hello? Excuse me? What is this game? I'm gonna feel bad for smacking this thing. I don't think I can. I don't know what we're doing. I don't know what we're doing here. I'm just kinda hanging out. Yeah, I'm confused. I can't hit that. It damages me if I touch it at all. I think we can use the bubble. Is there anything else? Can we pick up this? Okay. Yeah, we get the ball. Makes sense. Yeah, these things could be like a little more communicative with what they actually do. Because all the power-ups are just these like little bubbles. And they could be anything. Like it could be a ball, it could be like a floating thing, it could be anything. Yeah. We're just kind of squishing this miserable creature with the ball. This is why we need dialogue, yeah. We need something. One line of dialogue. I don't know who this is. But I guess it's an enemy that we have to squish with the ball. Complete! Did we win? That was the final boss. Yeah, we won. We beat the game. Complete all levels in Volcano Island. And enjoy some holiday. That was the game beat. We beat the game. GG's, yeah. It remains to be seen if there's gonna be some ending cutscene. I'm excited what's gonna happen when I press continue there. But yeah, that is a beaten game now. We are at 232 PlayStation 2 games beat. Was there even? Yeah, there was the standard music. There was music, but it was like not climactic music. It was just kind of the normal music. In just 4 minutes, it's 4 hours. 4 hours and 15 minutes. I have ended the game. Couldn't hear it. Yeah, it's been playing the whole time. It's been like that, yeah. But yeah, in 4 hours and 15 minutes. Yeah, let's see. This is the big moment. This is the big moment where games have the final cutscene. Do we get an explanation? What happens? Anything? What's gonna happen when I press continue? The game saves, of course. And then, do we get anything? Okay. Is that the mastermind? Okay. It was some fly. It was some kind of evil mastermind fly, probably. And then we have a concert with the instruments that we collected for some reason. And then fireworks! Let's go. That makes me happy. I do always love it when a game ends in fireworks. All this over a fly. Yeah, quite literally. Yeah, not a single line of dialogue in this entire game. Rockets, yeah. And we get dead silent credits. What an experience. What an experience to put me through. I came out as confused as I came in. We didn't learn anything today. I don't think we learned a single thing today. Flies are gross. They swim around in shit and they puke all over your food as soon as they land on it. They are gross. Yeah. Game of the year. That's game of all time. Yeah, that was something. But yeah, I guess the reveal at the end is that it's kind of a fly that did the whole thing. So a fly was able to create a whole ass robot army that look like garbage cans by itself. There are some fly enemies as well, so the fly probably had help from like the fly minions. Also bees that look like black flies, yeah. But yeah, I have no clue what the motivation of the fly was. Was it gonna turn the whole island into garbage? I don't exactly know. But that is the game. We collected some instruments. We smacked around some flies. We stopped the trashification of an island. Them's the beans. Yeah. That's gonna be that. Yeah, tomorrow it's Saturday. That means we're doing the requested game, which this time is Ghosts and Goblins. A real classic. That's gonna be an experience. I'm probably gonna die to the first enemy and then I'm gonna rage quit. Might be a short one. Who knows? I'm not really fond of the arcade games. But we'll see. We'll give it an honest attempt. Honest to goodness attempt. But yeah, I was gonna... Ghosts and Goblins is fun but super hard. Yeah, that's what I heard. It's like a really brutal arcade game, which is not my cup of tea. But I'm gonna give it like an honest attempt or two, or three, or maybe more, but we'll see. At least try my absolute hardest to play that shit for like a couple hours. But it's probably not gonna end too well for me tomorrow. But I'm gonna give it a shot. That was notorious for being one of the hardest games ever made, driven many to madness, yeah. I definitely need all the prayers I can get. But yeah, I'll probably sit down for like a few hours. Try my best. I doubt I'm gonna get any far in the game. I'll probably just game over at the first level, just like a bunch of times. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. That's gonna be it for me today, so thanks for watching and see y'all tomorrow.